Hit the right button. There we go. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to us. I almost said Assassin's Creed. We're not playing Assassin's Creed. Welcome back to Resident Evil Requiem. I hope you guys are doing well. It is a humid day out today. Absolutely humid. And I hope that it's not humid when I go camping, but it looks like it's going to be high 80s. So I'm not extremely happy about that. Um, but what can you do other than suffer? So it's it is what it is. I'll bring a fan and I'll be all right. But anyway, so just to reiterate again, as I just said, not this weekend, but next weekend, There will be no streams. I'm gonna be gone Wednesday through possibly Sunday. I don't know about Monday. But definitely Wednesday to Sunday I will be camping, so there will be no streams throughout the whole time. Of course, you guys know I'm taking weekends off as a break, but yeah, just letting you guys know. I don't really think I have anything going on this coming up weekend. Well, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. So, do 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 do, da da da, da 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 da. I don't really know. I pre-ordered the new Halo game that came out. So I pre-ordered it. I think it comes out tomorrow, actually. Or does it? Is it tomorrow? Or was it today? Did it come out today? I pre-ordered that game. I just don't know when it releases. But I got it all the same. I got the new Halo game, so we'll be playing that. I don't know if we'll play it next. I have really no idea what the what my plan is right now. I want to get through this game, and then we'll kind of see what I feel like playing afterwards. It's kind of how I'm going about it. I think it released today. Yeah, because it says I can download it, so I think it's today. I think it's already released. So we'll probably play that at some point. I'm not exactly sure when. But we will. I promise you that. Um I just don't know what I want to do next. I've had a couple ideas, but we'll see. Daniela, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I texted my buddy who's currently in Japan right now, Ninkwe. You might see him. He pops into stream sometimes. I was texting him this morning, um, and he said that Japan or not, it wasn't like Tokyo. I don't remember where he said he was at, but wherever he is, they got hit with a earthquake. It was 7.1 on the Richter scale. So that's pretty wild. Earthquakes are absolutely just horribly devastating. And I feel bad because it's not like it's a tornado where like you can judge its path and get away from it, you know? Like earthquakes just happen. I've only been through a earthquake experience once. Pre-ordered that burning trash can Halo. I did. Technically pre-ordered it. I think I pre-ordered it like a couple hours before it like officially released. So, but I did pre-order it nonetheless. But it was only like $50. The standard edition was $49.99. It was $50 for a remaster of Halo. That's not terrible. All the games I've gotten have been, I think, pretty fairly, if not even like, cost way less than they probably could have costs. Like, the remaster for Assassin's Creed Black Flag was only $60. The, Halo, the new Halo was only $50. So, that money went into the toilet. I don't know. I mean, you have to look at it from my point of view. I don't own an Xbox. I've never owned an Xbox. I've never played Halo, like, religiously. This is, like, Halo being on PlayStation is probably, like, the craziest thing my gamer mind has ever contemplated. If I was to go back in time and tell my younger self, hey, Halo's going to arrive on PlayStation in the year 2026, my young mind would be like, what the fuck? You know? That is just like something I've never, ever in my entire life ever thought that Halo would be on PlayStation. And I'll tell you this, I never, ever expect to be able to play Pokemon on my PlayStation either. Never. 100%. I never, ever expect to be able to play Pokemon on any console that isn't owned by Nintendo. And that one, I guarantee you, will probably never happen. The day that Nintendo allows other consoles to release their games, I I will I will jump off a bridge. That is, I don't know. I was gonna say something absolutely heinous, but I don't want it to actually happen. And then people are like, "All right, time to cash in." So I always owned an Xbox, and this remake is just a cash grab with almost zero effort. And see, you know what? I see a lot of mixed reviews about it, and I expected that. I did. I'm expecting all of the people who don't like it. They've owned they're Xbox players. They have an Xbox. They've played Halo, all of the Halos. They played every single one of them. They absolutely like worship Halo as the god of first-person shooter video games. Halo is the greatest game that Xbox ever has. Now, that's overplaying it, but all of the people who don't like it, they all are Xbox owners. All of the people who do like it, they either haven't played Halo or they're all PlayStation gamers. And they've wanted to play Halo, but they're like, I'm PlayStation ride or die, which is me. Now I get it. The whole physical uh media like kind of whole thing is going down, and I'm with a lot of you. I don't like that they're not going to make discs. Do I buy physical media? Not all the time. A lot of the games that I buy on the store. But with them being like, we're going to take away like practically like your ownership of the game, that definitely grinds my gears. I want the option to have physical media when I want to. I bought Black Ops 6 at a pre-owned store because it was cheaper. It was $30 cheaper than it was on the PlayStation Store. I want the option to buy physical media, but I won't be able to do that. So I guarantee you, if PlayStation doesn't fix that and go back on it, my new next console could possibly be an Xbox, but we'll have to see where it goes. But I would say the best Xbox is Gears of War. See, a lot of people worship Gears of War too. It's Gears of War and Halo. And even the Xbox community is kind of split on which one is better than the other. So, but I don't know. From me, I'm already going to tell you I'm probably going to like the new Halo game, mostly because I haven't played Halo. I had way back when I had an original Xbox that I got from somebody, and it came with Halo 1 and Halo 2. I could play Halo 1. I played like the campaign like probably a couple of times, but Halo 2, I was literally only able to get halfway through Halo 2 and the game would skip. Like the game would freeze and I couldn't play it anymore. I never played literally anything past that. I played Reach at a buddy's house and Halo 3 multiplayer. That is about it. I hardly ever played Halo at all. At all. Hardly. The most my experience with Halo goes is Combat Evolved on the original Xbox. That is it. So I can guarantee you I'm probably gonna like it, because it would technically be like the first Halo game other than the absolute original that I've played and I've been able to own. You know, I get to play Halo on my PlayStation. And if they keep making these games, then I'm going to get to play Halo 2 and Halo 3 on the PlayStation. I find that it'd be great. I understand that a lot of the veteran Halo players don't like it. I know, Yap Sesh, shut up. It's my channel. You can leave. But sorry, but I understand there's a lot of like veteran Halo players who don't like it because there's some additions to the game that don't make it like the original, like sprinting. I never thought like the ability to sprint would piss so many people off. It's it's kind of funny. But there's a lot of things in that game that people don't like. But to me, it looks like the graphics are updated, so it looks great compared to all the other games they did. The visuals, the guns, and the gameplay all looks pretty nice to me. The voice acting seems great. I understand. I saw some things about the bonus missions and like the one female soldier that they add who's an absolute dickhead and nobody likes. I did see that, and that would be like the only thing that turned me away from the game. But I'm not gonna let that ruin my um. I'm not gonna let that ruin my mind or my experience with the game. You know, they won't give Sony more Halo. Even they just said last month that new Gears won't come to Sony. New CEO wants to have more exclusives, and that's totally fine. That's totally okay. If she decides that there's not going to be any more like um uh equality between PlayStation and Sony, and like you guys want to have Xbox wants to have their exclusives, then that's totally fine. It is their choice. I see as a PlayStation player, I see getting at least this Halo game on our console. I see it as like a one-time deal. I expect that. If this is the only Halo game we get, I'm actually quite happy with it because it was like it's the one time I can actually say like PlayStation came to Halo. I can be 60 years old sitting around with buddies having a beer or whatever, and we can be like, "Hey, you guys remember way back when Xbox came out on PlayStation that one time?" And we can all just be like, "Yeah, that was crazy. Like nobody ever expected that at all." But I guarantee you, if I can play Pokemon on my PlayStation, that is going to trump anything that Mike that this has done. Like Halo being on PlayStation, whatever. Nintendo games being on other consoles would be a universal just like what? You can keep Astrobot. I literally have no idea how Astrobot won Game of the Year. It literally isn't even that great. But I am kind of upset that we don't really have many exclusives. But you know what we do have? We have the Spider-Man games, and those are actually pretty badass. So, checkmate. In fact, in fact, in fact, the new Wolverine game coming out will also be a PlayStation exclusive. And that game also is very badass looking. So, you get Gears and Halo. We have Wolverine and Spider-Man. I am really upset that like we don't have Ratchet and Clank anymore. At least I think we have Ratchet and Clank, but they haven't really done anything with it. You know? It's just really upsetting. Microsoft owns freaking Crash Bandicoot now, I'm pretty sure. Unless they don't. I don't know who has Crash Bandicoot right now. My poor boy. He used to be a great PlayStation exclusive until he wasn't anymore. I don't know. I understand, like, wanting to keep exclusives, Because I think with exclusives, I think exclusives bring healthy competition between gamers, you know? But when you tear it down, then it just becomes like the console and PC war, you know? And I mean, we can all agree that PC is going to trump both just because of what it can do, and you can pretty much play any game on a PC if you want. But, you know, I'll always be more of a console guy than I will a PC guy just because I'm stubborn and I think it pisses PC people off that there are still console gamers. So, honestly, I think it really ticks them off that there's still people out there who play console. Like, why don't you just get a PC? And you know, it's also funny. Side tangent before we get started. I know I've been talking for a while. I find it hilarious that there's a lot of PC gamers who are complaining about Sony's physical media thing, and it's like, shut up. Like, literally, your entire game library is on Steam. Granted, you own it, but like, do you really own it? You know, like you have no physical media. You don't get physical media anymore. You have to like literally buy something that has like disc ports are not standard on PCs anymore. You know, shut up. You have literally no say in this. Uh, but man, I tell you, the gaming world is just such a random, weird place to be. I have my own gripes with Xbox. I don't like how Xbox buys a whole bunch of gaming companies and then doesn't do anything with them. You know how many game properties they own that they don't touch? It's absolutely just aggravating. And it's like games that I wanted to play. You know? It's like, I love these games. Oh, Microsoft owns them? Oh, great. They're not doing anything with it? Cool. Like, perfect example. Rareware. Microsoft owns Rareware. They own Star Fox. They own Banjo Kazooie. They own some of these amazing game properties. Conker's Bad Fur Day. They own Conker's Bad Fur Day. Do they do anything with it? No. No, they don't. They don't do anything. It seems like for a while, Xbox's trend was we buy this company and then we just completely demolish the company and that's it. Like think about it. Microsoft buys Banjo Kazooie. What's the first thing they do with it? Banjo Nuts and Bolts. The game absolutely is trash and it fails. What's their next move? They practically just shut down Rareware. No more games. It's like they ruin the game's reputation and then they just don't touch it anymore. And it's like, fuck you, Microsoft. Fuck you. How dare you do that? The amount of gaming properties that they have that they don't do anything good with. They sit on a freaking gold mine of games and they don't do anything with them. Is just absolutely aggravating. Like, stop it. Please. Stop it. Ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. So, the only thing is that Xbox doesn't make big moves. Like, anything they do can be pretty quiet, and nobody really cares about them. I understand. PlayStation hasn't done good things either. But we cannot let Xbox get away with some of the things that they're doing, which is being a monopoly and buying everything and then just being like, no more games. Xbox needs to get rid of Phil Spencer. Needed to get rid of Phil Spencer earlier. He caused too much damage. New CEO girl is awesome. I have really approved a lot of what the new CEO girl is doing. I'm not an Xbox person myself, but I agree with a lot of things that she's doing when she got in there. Like, you cannot, I've seen the rumors, and you cannot tell me that when she got in there, she pretty much was like Bethesda. You patch it up with freaking Obsidian. You guys are going to remaster Fallout 3 in New Vegas, and you're also going to work on another project with Obsidian where you're going to make people happy. You know, you cannot tell me she did not do that. And that's something I'm happy for. I would love a remake of 3 and New Vegas, and then what could possibly be a New Vegas 2. I think that's great. I'm really excited for both of those projects, especially since it was teased a long time ago, and then we got nothing with it. And now this girl comes in, kicks down the door at Bethesda, and says, nah, 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 nah. Y'all are doing this shit because we can make a boatload of money from it. That's where the money's at. So, she's got my props. I appreciate her. And again, if Xbox keeps making good moves with this new CEO, and PlayStation keeps going down the hole, the next console I buy will probably be an Xbox. I will switch over. I will. I'm not too prideful. I love PlayStation. But when a company just stops, you know, does all the bad things, and it's like, it's very apparent that people don't like this, but you're going to still do it anyways, what can I say? I mean, with the next Xbox coming out, you can practically grab any Xbox game from the OG games to the newer games, and you can throw it in your console and you can play it. I mean, who can argue being able to take the original Halo out of an Xbox case, put it in your brand new Xbox, and being able to play it? That's awesome. And then now, from what I've been seeing, is Xbox is going to make it to where, like, you can take a game out of its case. You can take the physical media out of the game case, put it in your Xbox. The Xbox will copy the game, and then you can take the disc out and you can play the game whenever you want. You don't need the game disc in the console to play it. You can just play it whenever you want to. So it's like you get the best of both worlds. You don't have to go through your boxes scrounging for the game looking for it. You can just boot it up on your console whenever you want to. No disc included. And it's like that would make things so much better. So it really does seem like, as of right now, Xbox is doing all the right moves and PlayStation is doing all the wrong moves. And it kind of really upsets me. I really would love to continue my loyalty to PlayStation, but when I'm, at this point in my life where it's like, do I stay with the one company that doesn't seem to give a rat's ass about me, or the gamers that they provide games for, or do I go with the company that people are obviously more happy with? Of course, I could go all in with the PC, but I don't really have the money for PCs. So I don't have the money to upgrade my parts, especially since they're so expensive thanks to data centers. Fuck those things too. Not a big fan on that. But yeah, so let's just say, as of right now, it's looking like the next console that comes out, it's going to be, probably, I'm going to go Xbox, but it'll be weird. It'll be weird, but, it is what it is. Anyway, sorry for the 30-minute rant. Appreciate it. Good talk. Let's get into, Resident Evil again. So we just got into the RPD building, and I am heavily loaded up with weapons of mass destruction. Like, I'm not even kidding. My weapons are upgraded, and I'm ready to kick some serious booty. How many... What did I leave off with? Do I have anything left? I think I upgraded most of my stuff. Oh, no. No, I haven't even opened the box yet. Okay. I do want to upgrade. My magazine here. I really like the way they did the box here. You make credits by killing enemies, and then you can use those to buy weapons and such. It's actually really cool. I approve. It's different. It's certainly different, but I approve of it nonetheless. It's playing old. I can hear the old Resident Evil music kind of trickling in into the sound, you know? Increased ammo capacity, extra stability. Oh gosh. Probably want stability for this thing, you know? Okay, I think that's all I can do right now. Oh, what about the hatchet? Nope, not yet. Okay. Is there anything I want to sell? No, not really. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Can't go that way. Wait, I can't go that way either. Alright. Which way? Oh, do I need to go upstairs? Right? Do I need to go... Probably head in here. Go this way. Wonder, does he say it again? No, he doesn't. Lieutenant Brenna Kennedy, reporting for duty. Can you imagine how freaking haunted this place is? This place is probably really haunted. And this isn't... Yeah, this is closed off. I can't go that way. I've checked in here. Oh, wait, never mind. Look at that. Can I hit that with my axe? I probably could, if I really... No, I probably can't. Never mind. There we go. I didn't even notice that. Oh, I also bought, Sonic Cross Worlds. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. I thought about it, but I don't think I did. Wait. No, I did. I did. Never mind. I did. I bought Halo and Sonic Cross Worlds. Man. Check this place out. Hey, we picked up the jack. Okay, so we'll probably need that for something. Oh, I can't go in there. Swear, dude, if a liquor pops out, soon you'll meet a good old buddy. Good old buddy. Okay. Here. You kids have fun solving this one, Barry. Barry? Man, check out this office. Rebecca's bag is still here. Can we still get... Doubt there's anything in it. There isn't, because we took it a long time ago. But Rebecca's bag is still there, so... Wow, look at that. Guys have fun solving this one. Very. Oh, Jill's hat. Wait. That's odd. So this would mean that after the events at the Spencer Mansion... Holy crap, so yeah. Because we know that after this, after Resident Evil 1 at the Spencer Mansion, Jill goes back into Raccoon City to investigate Umbrella. So so how much time between Resident Evil 1 and 2 is there? Right? Because they had to have been there. Because obviously, if I know I'm looking into it, but if her hat is here, if her beret is here, then she would have come back to the office before the zombies. Turn in training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick the girls up from soccer. Don't be late. Find that missing library book. Top priority. The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Looks like Captain checked it out last. Good old Barry. We haven't seen Barry since Revelations 2. What a great game. Oh, Revelations. What's this? Wesker's office. Nothing? Come on. Zoom in and out. Man, and it's the same picture.
Good lives needlessly lost.
5/24, 1996 with the Elite Stars members. Not all of them, though. There's a few badasses in there that are still kicking. Okay, let's see. Here. It's in... So wait, is it in... Whatever it is, it's in this room? You didn't like Revelations 2? I thought Revelations 2 was awesome. It threw me in for a loop. I was constantly, like, getting plot twist after plot twist. As soon as I realized that they weren't there at the same time, I was like, no freaking way. Because the game doesn't tell you that until later. That you realize there's like a, what, 2-year difference or something like that? Absolutely bonkers. Never saw it coming. Oh, we can't go that way either? Well, yeah, I guess that's true because Chief Irons did put all of the STARS members on suspension after what happened. So it would make sense that they would all come back to the office. Rustle the shutter. Yeah, I know about the shutter. Oh, we could just lift it. Are you serious? Oh, with the jack. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. He is, dude. I hated Chief Irons.
Sure you have questions.
What is this prison?
The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department.
Yeah.
Why did you bring me here?
I'll explain everything. You need to understand. Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures.
There's been
Such a
more than
waste.
one Emily.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you.
Oh my gosh. She is Emily.
All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
Oh my god. No way. No way. Grace has been Emily this entire time, or at least a Emily.
God, we need to do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now. Are you kidding me? Get out of my way.
Hey, are you awake?
Elvis Presley. Oh my god. Wait, Chloe? Who's Chloe? What the hell's going on? I thought I figured it out.
Where did it go?
Isn't that what duplicate you? So Grace is an Emily, or they all have different names, probably, but 1990. So this would be 6 years before the Spencer Mansion incident. Okay, this is throwing me for a loop. What the hell's going on?
Stay away. Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer!
What the heck's going on? Oh, no. Oh, no. Demon child. Demonic children.
No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing?
Hide from the children. Oh,
What was that?
Oh, No, 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 no. No, 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 no. They're so gonna find me. They're gonna find me. Do I run out and leave? I don't know what to do. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No, stop. Please leave me alone. Is that what Elpis is? 'Cause no thanks. Game told me to crawl out, so I'm crawling out.
Please, someone help me.
Oh, look, we all used to be nice girls. Now we're evil demons.
He's not moving.
He's dead, sweetheart. We need to go before we also die. Oh my god, I know exactly where we are. Holy crap. What the heck is going on?
Please open.
What do you want me to do? They were coming after me. I got scared. I didn't know where to go or what to do. Oh, Jesus Christ! Son of a bitch! Holy shit! Sorry, you gotta give me a minute. I was not. I wasn't expecting that at all. I expected him to, like, come down the stairs, not just drop dead right in. Holy crap. I guess the most I expected was that, like, one of them was gonna, like, be on top of the table and, like, pop down and see me. You know, I was not prepared for that. Oh my God. I'm scared. That made me jump. That made me jump. That got me really good. That was really good. I absolutely did not expect that at all. Holy dude. Um I mean, I can't. What do I do now? I can't go anywhere. Do I need to, like, make a noise to, like, lure him out, maybe? I mean, the game could definitely be glitched, but I don't see that being a thing. Oh, okay. I'm glad you told me, because I'm really... Okay, they are gone. Okay, good. I'm glad you said something. I probably would have not known to do that. I mean, honestly, who in their right mind would go backward, you know? Because it's like, they split up. You would go through the door. How did the ball roll? If nobody was there to push it. There's a key up there. Well, let's do some climbing. Don't have anything. Oh! That's a genius idea there, young lady. You snagged that key.
What do I do? What do I do?
I'd say this is as good a place to hide as any. Holy shit. You guys, this game has to stop with the close calls because it's freaking me out.
Please just be a bad dream.
Yeah, no. You're gonna have trauma for the rest of your life because of this.
What? Why did they?
I don't know. But I'm a pro, so just stick with me. and we'll make it through
Where am
this.
I?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy. We're gonna find out together. Ooh. Quick, get the fire truck. Wait, there was a church down here the whole time? Oh, sweet Lord. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Wait, but what about... Oh, you gotta, like, put more oomph into it there, Chloe. Bend your legs, you know? It's like the kid doesn't know how to jump. What's in the coffin? Name of deceased, Charlotte. 7 years, 2 months, female. Date of death, January 14th, 1990. Discarded due to volatile symptoms. Oh. That's quite unfortunate. It's locked from the other side. We kind of have to hurry, Chloe, because those demon girls, they know that we came down here, so they're probably going to be coming after us here soon. So, oh, look, a nice soft couch for you to land on. Nice. Hey, we can use this to beat the crap out of the girls. I knew it. I knew it. I absolutely knew it. No way, dude. No way! Pull it down, girl! Go! Climb like you've never climbed before. Quick, close the hatch! Shut the hatch! Yeah, yeah! That's right.
What's wrong with them?
I have no idea.
What is this place?
This looks like the umbrella factory that Jill was in. Factory, but, you know, the lab. Series 60 results. Though the Series 60 possesses recombinant? Recombinant? I don't know. It's a big word. DNA. Increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. Mental abnormalities were developed. We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of Series 70 subject Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. We will continue to monitor her progress. Oh, that's me! I'm a Series 70. Wow. Am I Subject 17? Ew. Am I Desmond Miles? New researcher's notebook. Today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Oswell E. Spencer's lab. Oh boy, good for you. I heard rumors about the place. But to think, Ark has been underneath me this whole... Right, Ark, that's what it's called. Okay, we're an Ark. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage, too. The children there really creep me out, but they all have nasty surgical scars across their heads. And if you meet their gaze, they greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently they're used for human experiments. The whole thing gives me goosebumps. To have built a place like this, Spencer must have been more unhinged than any of us imagined. Sensational. The prospect of being able to freely experiment on those kids sends shivers of anticipation through my entire body. It's all so exciting. For now, I'll start by making the rounds at the orphanage tonight. It seems like the newbie always gets stuck with the boring jobs. Hopefully I can wrap up the tedious bits quickly so I can prepare for the real fun tomorrow. Dude, that is fucked up, man. Who the hell? Somebody lock him up. That's weird. Oh, they've been... Oh. Oh, okay. And I thought Irons was bad. Oh my gosh. It's babies.
Are those babies?
They certainly are, and don't let anybody else tell you different. Oh, well, this is gonna be not something for a child to watch. Oh, never mind, okay. Babies. They're born, they're cared for, and then they're developed into you.
Chloe?
Is that how I...
I've got her! Get over here, now!
She's showing symptoms, too.
We need to get rid of her.
What? You dickhead. How dare you shake me with something and then just want to dip out?
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So... What, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered and... Oh God, when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother.
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Wesker, or Timu Wesker, whoever the fuck you are, dude, would you just shut up for a minute?
Chris!
What the hell did you do? Oh, dude, he is Wesker.
What the?
I've seen those moves before.
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare.
No goddamn way! No goddamn way! Motherfucker!
Have fun.
God damn it!
I remember you.
You son of a bitch!
I remember that, too.
X gonna give it to you.
Sherry. Wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I just sent you the coordinates.
God!
I don't have time to deal with this.
You haven't changed a single bit, have you? No, you certainly haven't. What a reunion. Oh, I guess I can't go that way. What the heck? Is that you? What the heck? Oh shit! Oh my god! I didn't know where to go.
I just sent you the coordinates.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Leon has got to call Chris, dude. Yo, Chris, how'd you fight this dude the last time? Oh yeah, you hide in the darkness.
Give me a goddamn break.
Hey, there you are. Ah, now I see what this was for. You know, you're really getting on my nerves.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
What? No. No.
So
No.
why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace Dark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Well, I didn't really kill anything, so we can probably just keep her going. That's definitely not the last time we saw him. I know that for sure. Are you kidding me? Really? Good old Mr. X, man. Coming back. What? That's crazy. Ooh. Got. Cute bear charm. A charm for shotguns. Increases mid-range firepower, sacrificing close-range quarter potency. Well, well, well. I mean, it's cool that it makes it more of a mid to long range weapon, but if it decreases the potency of close quarters, then what's the point, right? Like, that's why I have this EBR here. So if you take away the effectiveness of the shotgun at close range, then what the heck do you have the shotgun for? Just grab a rifle. Guess if you're in a bind and you really need it, then you can. Man, it seems like everybody's coming back. Leon's back. I mean, clearly, I don't care what they call him, dude. That's Wesker, bro, okay? I know Wesker. I've seen Wesker. That's Wesker, okay? He just looks just a little bit more fruitier, but maybe a little bit more like, you know, he kind of looks like one of those, like, book talk dudes or something. He looks like he's the main male lead in a dark romance novel. You know? It's hard to kind of take him seriously when he looks like that, but that's Wesker, dude, okay? That's Wesker for sure. I don't care. Wesker's back. Mr. X is back. Raccoon City Police Department is back. Kendo's shop is back.
Terminate. That's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen?
Umbrella Corporation prescription, Robert Kendo.
What they did to us.
I'm so sorry. Never again.
Leon being tormented by his past. It's so... I find it so, like, interesting how all of the like, OG main characters of Resident Evil, so, like, Chris Redfield, Claire, Jill, and Leon, Barry, of course, but, like, the main four who are, like, our heroes in this whole entire series, they have their motivations to fight this war on bioterrorism. And it's gone this long, but I mean, like with Leon, it was the Raccoon City incident. It was the Raccoon City incident, right? Him being here in this whole entire place, going through this whole entire instance, you know, he made a vow that this would never happen anywhere else ever again, right? He was a cop doing his job, but afterwards he's like, I'm going to make sure that this never happens. But the thing is that Leon didn't wage war against Umbrella. Leon waged war against, like, kind of like, he went in and he stopped, well, he was just trying to find a way out. Leon didn't wage war against Umbrella, so to say, but he wanted to make sure that this never happened anywhere else, so he joined, you know, an agency with the U.S. government, and he trained with Krauser, and he kind of traveled all over the country dealing with situations like Raccoon City. Claire, she, ooh. Leftover from Robert Kendo's gun shop, has a folding stock along with custom enhancements. Claire, she was trying to find her brother. When she got wrapped up in this whole Raccoon City mess. But instead of going, like, the combative route, she, as we know in, Resident Evil... if you guys watch, you gotta watch the CGI films because those go into the games as well. Claire joined TerraSave. Now we learn about TerraSave in Code Veronica and Resident and Revelations 2, right? But in Degeneration, I think is what it's called. Resident Evil Degeneration. It's TerraSave. She joins like a Peace Corps in a sense, TerraSave, that travels to other countries who've been affected by, you know, bioterrorism, and she assists with carrying the people, you know. She can fight, but she doesn't fight. She helps. She assists. She's they have a name and I totally don't know what they are. I forgot what it's called. But that's what she does. Chris Redfield, Chris, his motivation was what happened at the Spencer Mansion. And it's the same thing with Jill. Chris and Jill have the same motivation. And Chris and Jill both did wage war on Umbrella. Chris and Jill's motivation was what happened at the Spencer Mansion, and to make sure that, not only to make sure that what happened never happens again, but pretty much to, like, bring Umbrella to its knees. They want to completely eradicate the Umbrella Corporation, right? So Chris joins the BSAA along with Jill, and they go around the country, around the world, taking down bioterrorism and putting a stop to Umbrella's dirty deeds, you know? Leon finds himself in situations where what's going on has some kind of connection to Umbrella, but Leon has never been, like, going after Umbrella solely. That's what Chris and Jill do. There is a thingy-mabobber somewhere. There he is. But what I find also kind of cool is how, because the games mostly focus around Leon and Chris. Like, the other characters are great, but the whole series is basically about Leon and Chris, right? And it's interesting seeing how they both deal with their trauma, in a sense. I would, you know, or I guess, like, how they would deal with their circumstances, you know? Like, obviously, Chris seems to be doing okay, other than in Resident Evil 6 really took a toll on him. I know a lot of people didn't like that game, but I really like that we got to see Chris's, like, more, like, vulnerable side when it comes to his mental state. Like, he really crashed out when his guys died. You know, he became a drunk. He became a horrible leader. I mean, he got so drunk over his, you know, trauma and his PTSD and whatnot that he didn't even recognize Piers Nivens. You know, he didn't even recognize the guys he was in the bar with were his boys. You know, like, he was deep at the end of the bottle, you know? And he wages this war on Ada, and then he finally kind of tells Piers, he's like, you're right, I can't keep running from my past. You know, Chris finally got that closure he needed, you know, to kind of keep doing what he's doing. He's very motivated. I would not say that Chris himself is dealing with PTSD. I know there's a lot of people who say he would, or he does. I don't think he does. I don't think Chris suffers from PTSD, honestly. You know, because he's still doing what he's doing, right? If I've seen what war looks like on men. I was coming from a military background, okay? I've seen the effects of what war does to guys, okay? Not just in movies, not just in documentaries, not just in video games, but in real life. I can see what it does to a person, okay? Chris does not seem to be like the guy who suffers from horrible PTSD, okay? I'm sure he's got some battle scars, you know, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who flinches at fireworks or something, you know? He seems to be able to take his problems on head on. He's got a level head. He doesn't seem to be, you know, drowning his sorrows. He seems, for the most part, even now in the later installments, he seems, you know, still be doing pretty okay for a guy who's been dealing with all the stuff that he does. But my biggest thing is that I think Leon, or Chris, has had people to go to. Leon's got his sister. He's got Jill. He's got the guys that he served with. He's got guys like Barry. Leon has had, or Chris has had people around him that he can go to and lean on. That's funny. Lean on when he needs it, right? That's why he's, you know, doing pretty well for his age. And I think that he, you know, hasn't been dealing with a lot of mental garbage. He actually has, like, Leon, sorry, I keep saying that. Chris has those like outlets on how to let out some either like mental baggage or whatever, like positively, and it's, you know, helped out his mental fortitude, you know. Or you could say he's just seen so much shit that it, like, doesn't affect him anymore. But he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who is affected by that kind of crap, right? Leon, on the other hand, Leon does not seem to be doing too well with his mental garbage, you know? Now, sure, Chris hasn't had to revisit any of the places. Like, Chris hasn't had to go back to the Spencer Mansion or anything like that because he can't, right? The Spencer Mansion is completely exploded. Chris can't go back and relive old memories, right? But other than the one part in Resident Evil 6, Chris doesn't seem to be riddled by his past like Leon does. You can still see the Raccoon City Police Department horrors weighing a toll on his mind. You know, he still does not forgive himself. He still puts the tragedy at Raccoon City on his shoulders. I mean, even in Vendetta, if you guys have ever watched Resident Evil Vendetta, in the story we learn that a group of guys that he was on a mission with, they all got killed, and it really took a toll on his mind. He began drinking. Leon doesn't have the kind of, or at least Leon does, but he doesn't use them for some reason. Leon is more enclosed than Chris would be, right? I'm sure that probably, like, the BSAA and whatever government agency that he was working with, I'm sure they have, like, medical or, like, mental help that you can get that they offer as, like, a program or whatever. But guys like Chris, sure, he works for the government, but Leon seems more like a very keeps everything tight to the chest kind of guy. He doesn't talk to a whole lot of people, you know? He doesn't really have many people to go to. They're all dead. You know? All of the people that Leon has been around, they've died. You know? Ada turned out to be an evil bad guy. He can't really go to her, right? You know? Leon mostly works alone. Krauser turned evil, and he had to kill him. You know? Marvin Brenna, he had to kill him. Claire's Claire kind of, but he doesn't really hang out with Claire, you know? So Leon hasn't had a person he could go and talk to about his issues, and he doesn't even seem like that kind of guy. You know, Leon suffering from some mental issues, he, you know, goes to the bottle, he drinks, he's a drinker. We know that for sure. In Vendetta, we saw that with Chris and Rebecca showing up to Leon, and he's at the bar, and he's dealing with, you know, the trauma of all of my guys got killed, and I'm the only one who made it out, and I'm having survivor's guilt. I think that's the biggest thing that Leon deals with. Sure, he's seen some bad stuff, but I think Leon, out of everything I can assume that Leon deals with, is survivor's guilt. I think that's his biggest thing. He could have some PTSD, but I don't think I think his survivor's guilt is much more. That's what he deals with the most. He didn't want any of this, but he feels like he has to do it because he owes the people who died something, you know? But he's gonna do it anyway, right? Because if not him, then who? So I feel that's my thing. I feel Chris, he's in this mess because he wants to do it, and he has that if not me then who kind of deal. And I think he mentally is quite stable, you know? But with Leon, I feel like Leon is a mess. I feel like Leon deals with survivor's guilt, and he feels like he owes the people who died at Raccoon City, you know, something, right? Out of everybody who died, why am I one of the people who lived, right? And I feel like he feels like he owes them. So that's what he does what he does. I know we just kind of like psychoanalyzed the main characters, but it just seems like when it comes to like talking about the mental health of these characters, it seems like a lot of people are always quick, especially ones who really like Resident Evil 6, and it seems to be like the only Resident Evil they ever played. They really like to focus about like Chris's mental health in that game. And it's like, yes, he did hit quite a low. He did become a drunk, but it wasn't, I wouldn't say it was PTSD, right? He wasn't having post-traumatic stress. You can't, I mean, all the shit this guy's gone through, and now all of a sudden he's having post-traumatic stress disorder. I don't know about that. I think he was suffering from major survivor's guilt as well. And he was dealing it the same way Leon dealt with it. The only problem is that Chris had Piers Nivens, who supported him and got him out of that funk. And Chris was finally like, you know what, you're right. I can't keep running from the past. I have to accept it, and I gotta move on, and I gotta do what's right. I gotta do my job. And Chris has had more people to go to than Leon has. I guarantee you 100% Leon... Chris would absolutely be like, Leon, if you got shit going on, like, talk to me, brother. But I feel like Leon just... He's been alone for so long on this, you know, survivors... He's been dealing with survivor's guilt on his own for so long. And he's been alone for so long that he's very, like, enclosed, tight-knit, and he's just like, I'm just gonna deal with this on my own. I don't need anybody kind of deal, you know? Now, obviously, we've all seen the pictures of him wearing a wedding ring, so obviously he's more than likely a married man now, but that doesn't mean anything. There are still married men who don't communicate just because, you know, it's a guy thing. Now, people are more than welcome to call me out and say I'm wrong, but from what I've seen in my experience put together, that's what I think. I don't think it's a matter of PTSD, I just think it's a matter of survivor's guilt, which is different. It's not what happened that keeps you up at night. It's the knowledge of, why did I live? and trying to make the most of it, you know? He doesn't want to be doing this, but he feels like it's necessary to do this. Anyway, my bad. Moving on. I am so ready for the weekend, dude. Bruh.
Fuck me.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Are we gonna do this again?
Die already, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, dude. Deja vu all over again. Except everything isn't on fire, so, you know, that's a plus. Alright. I'm out of options. Hurts a little bit more that we're older, huh?
Not yet.
Oh, we got him. I remember that too. Defeat the super tyrant.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
The mag retention is awesome. Why is this game so much better with the gun handling than most video games? Like, military video games. Like, I'm so surprised. This is Resident Evil. It's a horror game. You know? The horror game with the tank controls and the horrible acting. And right now we're working with probably some of the greatest gunplay and gun maneuvering and reloads I've ever seen in a video game. Just the mechanics the weapons can do. And it's Resident Evil. It's so amazing to be alive today. I don't care what people say, dude. We are blessed to be alive in an era like today. I don't care what anybody says. It's not perfect, but man, we've got it good.
Made it.
I hope those little...
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood.
They knew exactly where they were shooting that missile, too. It is absolutely not a coincidence that that missile ripped right through the orphanage and landed right smack dab where it did. Holy crap. We can't go up, so yeah, we have to go down that way, don't we? Yeah, okay. So, it was the US government that dropped the missile to prevent Elpis, is what I'm getting? Then again, Sherry did say that nobody at the US government gave permission to, or gave authorization to fire the missile. So where did the missile come from? We know what the target was, but who was shooting the missile? Or I guess the nuke. Not really the missile. I mean, it was a big old nukey boy that went off. Playing this game has me wondering, is 10 gonna be the last Resident Evil entry? I mean, I'm sure they'll probably come out with spin-offs or something, you know, like they did with Outbreak and probably another Revelations game possibly, but it makes me wonder, are they gonna hit 10 and then they're just gonna find a way to wrap it up, or are they gonna keep this cash cow going, you know? Because, I mean, you can't lie. Resident Evil is practically at its peak. Resident Evil is now mainstream, you know? This game came out, and there was lots of people playing it. Same with Resident Evil 4, you know? There was this game and the remake of 4 were people's first experience with Resident Evil. So it's practically popular. So who knows what they'll decide to do. They could go either way. They could keep this rolling, or they could retire the series as a whole. But, you know, who knows? I mean, I would absolutely be upset to see them stop making Resident Evil games, but I understand, you know, you have to find a stopping point, you know. Not every franchise is going to be like, alright. What the heck is that?
Seriously.
Holy crap. Ow! Whoa!
I guess this is my stop.
I was not expecting that at all. But okay. Anyway. I could see them, like, yeah, I would be upset if Resident Evil was to stop, but I understand if they, you know, stop making them. Not every franchise can be as successful as, like, One Piece, you know? Where it's been going on for so long, they still haven't had a conclusion, but yet people still watch, you know? There are people who have died and haven't seen the ending of One Piece, you know? There are people living right now who are fans of the show and will never see the ending of One Piece. It's diabolical. Oh, I probably didn't even need to use that, but... Okay. I have a lot of rifle ammo. If I was to stack it like... probably not, but if I was to stack it like that, would it be more efficient to do it that way? Gosh dang it, I keep hitting the wrong button. No, it's about the same. Okay. Well, at least we freed up the bottom boxes, so I got 4 free spaces.
BSAA left something behind.
Sending deeper into this hell once more.
It just keeps going. Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
That's not exactly where I shot, but okay. I mean, I reap the rewards either way. I got technically two handgun bullets. That's wonderful. I used one to get it down, and basically I got that round back, so I got 2 extra. Wonderful. Thank you. Oh, I got 3 more. Wait, was there really a pathway back there? Oh, wait. No, it's forward. It's over here. Ow! Reminds me of that, like, the T-virus infused with the plants kind of enemies, you know? The ones that we had to light on fire and burn to oblivion. We got 1 round. Don't squander it. See, they can't see me. But they can probably sense me through their vines or something. Yeah, you like hit those vines and it triggers them.
This flower's really unreal.
Not today, buds. Defeat all the Plant 43. It is Plant 43. Because wasn't the one at the mansion Plant 42? There was one of these at the mansion, and it was called Plant 42. So this is Plant 43. Absolutely. You're kidding me. Plant 42, technically, is making a comeback. golly. It's like a Resident Evil fan's wet dream.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
Dude, he's literally me for real. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Stubborn you need, aren't you?
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful. It was good to see you again, Plant. 42, kind of. They're technically related.
This must be it.
What gave it away? The big giant looking vault door or the symbol on the front? Umbrella always did like their theatrics.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Oh
Whatever it
my
is,
gosh,
clearly wasn't
dude.
meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me.
No way. No, wait. Go back. Wait. Let me play. Tricell Africa. This was the company that was in Resident Evil 5. It was like Umbrella, but not Umbrella. It was like a handle that Umbrella was going under to conduct experiments in business in Africa, and they were called Tricell. I guess it could be like a subsidiary of Umbrella. And yeah, I don't think Claire worked for Tricell, did she? She worked for TerraSave, but I don't think it was Tricell. But I think Tricell was trying to do what, like, TerraSave was. So you had TerraSave and then you had Tricell. And Tricell was, like, Umbrella Corporation's TerraSave, you know? Oh, man. What a callback. So cool. Oh yeah, if I shoot that thing, it's going to explode. I kind of see what he's doing. He's like, it's signaling that you can aim around the corner, but he like comes around and points the weapon. It's kind of like he's checking around the corner with his gun, you know? As cool. Man, they really knew what they were doing. Okay, so it looks like I can discard the gas can. And it looks like I can discard the containment key too. It was a part for the classic 40. Okay, well, we can sell that. I don't really want it. Oh.
Where is that? Okay.
The BSAA is still here.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
No way. We're gonna fight actual people? Dude. What? No way. Oh, dude, this is awesome. Man, this is crazy.
Got ahead of myself.
What the heck? You gotta be kidding me. It would be nice if it could tell me when I could parry, you know? Because I could never tell. Oh, I probably could have used the gas to... Okay, never mind. Well, that was a little messy, but I wasn't expecting to actually shoot freaking humans. Ain't no way. Well, 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 look. Look who it is. It's Mr. Liquor himself. Even the liquor decided to show up. That's crazy. Wait, the room I just came in from bioweapon pod. Is that really? Is this the pod it's talking about? Yeah, okay. Is there something I can do with this? Maybe not now. I don't want to unleash the dang thing.
Your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Oh, good. I'm glad I came up this way. The alligator snapper is just so much better than the Silencer 9. A powerful and precise handgun. Like, to who? Because it seems like, I guess I don't have all the upgrades for it, but it does just seem like the alligator snapper is so much better, more efficient than this weapon. Why would I want it? Sure, it's got a suppressor in it. That's great and all, but it's Red Eagle now, not Red Hawk. Hornet Rush. Still got Dragonfly. Oh. Trying to see if there's anything I want to do with all my points other than just upgrade. Do I want to switch out my handgun? Not really. I really don't. I really don't see the need to, so I'm not. Uh, Noah N0HAH, so Noah, status report. Current facility operation status, auto processing, green. Network system, all areas online. Oh, I get it. It's the Ark, and they have a Noah status. Okay, Noah, gotcha. Noah and the Ark. Very clever, Umbrella. Very clever. Network systems, all areas online. Environmental control systems, green. Disposal systems, green. Security, level 2, guards on protocol. On patrol, sorry. Area status, lab unit 01, checking lab unit 02, normal. Restricted area, normal. Pandora, normal. Now operating at 82%, system access must be performed manually from the restricted area. Okay, so that's where I want to go is Pandora. So this is probably going to lead me there. I want to go back down. Wait, but Pandora's also that way. Is it not? I want to go that way, which is on the second floor. I just don't want to miss anything, you know? Can't go this way. Wait, did I? I did not. Hang on. I totally forgot. Which is my bad. I gotta, repair my armor. My armor's gone. There we go. All better. Product catalog 1 2026. Code CMG002. Garmer. Price 30 million. Product specifications. Umbrella Corporation Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Oh, wonderful. Code CMLB110, Liquor Beta 2, right? Is that what that is? 14 million. Product specifications. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. CXP001 plant 100 million. Product specifications: a prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains and Raccoon City. There we go. Note: an incident occurred during the transport of the experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of Ark. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Product catalog 2. Code CMT501. Tyrant 120 million. Great, he's still in development. Wonderful. Product specifications: a humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a cost as standard for effective human disguise. Oh. Wait. Comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise. My bad. So he comes with the trench coat as a disguise, but it's not really much of a disguise because he's like 10 feet tall and like weighs the same as a goddamn semi-truck. Code CMNEY001 Nemesis. Price negotiable. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NE, this mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical ability and recovery, regardless of the host's abilities. So, Is that... What is that? Is that the spider? Or is that like Nemesis from Resident Evil 3? Is that Nemesis? Because I can't tell from the picture. But I think it might be like Nemesis. Okay. Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments found by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this absurd data is in the final stages. If said weapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. Really? And what would those benefits be other than possibly bringing the end of the world? Okay. I think the door back there leads to where I need to go, so I'm going to go back upstairs to where the staff area is, and we're going to check through that door that's open. I swear if it throws me into a cutscene and I can't get out of it, I'm going to be so upset. Okay, so, like, what's up here? Oh, it loops. Okay. Right. Okay, so I've already been through here. Because that's where the bad guys were. Right. I got it.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Who the heck are you?
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Yeah, who are you?
Such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you, smartass.
No way. Wait.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet.
No way this is who I think it is. They would.
Bastard.
Oh, shit!
Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming from you?
Mortal Edge. A formidable instrument of death. It has taken countless lives and is steeped in a long, bloody history. Has exceptional parry capabilities and an unassuming design, but when in the hands of a skilled user, it becomes a deadly weapon.
That's quite the compliment.
I feel like we ended that maybe just a little bit too quickly, don't you think? No. Wait. Was that Hunk? No. Was it? Is that Hunk? Did we just kill Hunk? And they were just like kind of glossed over it like it wasn't that big of a deal? For those of you who probably don't know, Hunk is like a big side character. He's never really been in the mainline games that I could tell. He's always been like out of view doing work for Umbrella Corp, you know? He's like one of their top guys. There's a mission in the Resident Evil remake where you play as Hunk and you have to pretty much go through all of the locations in one go on a time limit to get to the extraction point. And it was like this whole meme of like Hunk being like, where's my extraction? You know, where's the extraction point? And he was like the fourth Billy Badass of the Resident Evil series, I guess you could say, you know? But like he's never had like any encounters with the mainline people, you know? He's always been doing other things. This was but I don't, they wouldn't. Hang on, I have to Google this. Because if that was Hunk, then that's really sad, you know? Is the guy Leon fights with a hatchet in Resident Evil 9 Hunk? Oh my gosh. Opinions and community findings strongly point to the masked commander Leon fights is Hunk. Evidence pointing to Hunk. Voice actor is by Keith Silverstein, the same voice actor who plays Hunk in the previous franchise entries like Resident Evil 2 Remake, and he did appear in 4 for like Mercenaries. Hey Jessica, how you doing? I'm doing some research to find out if I just killed Hunk or not. I don't know. The character references death, like the Grim Reaper, and recognizes Leon from past events matching Hunk's legendary Mr. Death moniker. Infection clues. When his glove comes off during the brutal encounter, visible marks show he suffers the same Raccoon City infection infection symptoms as other survivors. I don't remember that, but I'm pretty sure we killed him way sooner than we probably were supposed to. That's my bad, I guess. Disappearing body. After the fight, his body is noticeably missing if you return to the area, leaving his ultimate fate open-ended. Oh, okay. I guess I haven't seen that yet, but some fans debate whether he is the authentic aged Hunk or an intimidation slash clone due to minor behavioral deviations, but the overwhelming in-game connections tie the character directly to him. For a look at the intense Hatchet, okay. That is crazy. So there's a big possibility that was Hunk, but he does end up disappearing after we go back. So it's kind of up and ended. Can you talk or chat? I guess. What's going on? Do I know you? Are you here about my extended car insurance warranty or something? So somebody made a post on Reddit that says Hunk is officially the biggest fraud of the entire Resident Evil series. All the hype and glazes over the year for what? Not even a fanboy of him, and the fight is, let's just say, severely underwhelming. No, I have no problem killing off characters and all, but that just to be... That's so fucked up to say, but okay. Just to be killed off by Leon, basically, with a hatchet. But hey, it's Leon out of all people, right? So there's a special move where there's a special move where he like does a neck snap on enemies, and when we had to mash the button, appreciate it. I appreciate the compliment on my streaming style. I do try and keep it chill around here. At some point, I do get loud and intense sometimes, but I try to keep it chill. There is a part where he tried to snap our neck, and like that's one of Hunk's signature things. So, according to Capcom, Hunk received his USS training on Rockfort Island in 1996. Sorry, I'm still reading. That's cool. So yeah, that a lot of people are calling it um Leon versus Hunk. So yeah, he shares the same voice. Of course, there is a hint that he could be a clone, but a lot of people are saying it's the same voice actor. He makes a lot of references to the past. So, it really would make sense for Leon not to hear of Hunk, but for Hunk to hear a lot about Leon. So, you know, kind of makes sense that these two behemoths in the Resident Evil world would finally meet at some point and one would take down the other. But apparently, if we go back to this area, Hunk is still alive, or could be. But yeah, if we take a look at his hand, it does show that he's infected as well. So he's suffering from the same effects that we are. Plus, for Leon to kill an enemy and give him praise like he was a good, like a tough SOB or whatever, I really think they're nudging the fact that that's definitely Hunk. And we may or may not have just killed him, so.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
Oh, look, he's gone. Wait, is he? Oh, no, his body's still there. Never mind.
Grace should be just up ahead.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
That's Wesker, bro. I've seen moves.
Aren't we fancy?
What the? Oh. Wesker got some new tricks. What kind of gun you got?
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
Come on! Grab time!
Leon? What the heck was your plan?
I got you.
Holy shoot.
Are you okay?
How long have I been streaming for?
I feel like $1 million.
About 2 years, I think. If you're talking about today, 2 hours, 47 minutes, and 45 seconds.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine. Time to get off. Come on.
What now? Leon. Leon!
Well, as you can see, I'm gonna take a nap. Old man's tired. October 9th, 4:53 p.m. It's been a long couple of days. Oh, she's just sitting there. I guess really you don't know what to do at this point, so.
Leon, are you okay?
How long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
Oh, damn it. The final mission. Start exploring the lower levels of Ark. Wait, serious? Wait, are we already at the end?
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
Give me
I
a
can
boost?
check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out.
Nah, you've done this before plenty of times, Leon.
Come on. Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Is Leon gonna die, bro? Is Leon gonna die? I mean, I understand, dude. I totally get it. Not everybody can make it out. You know? Luck's gotta run out at some point, but...
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Locked. Well, shoot that shit. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that didn't work. I tried. And at least we still have a gun. That's good. She hasn't dropped the gun. kind of important. Feels like it's been forever since I've played as Grace, and I guess it really has. It has been a little bit. So it's probably just the parlor. So I can't use these coins anymore, can I? I have no use for them. Restricted area, archives, central refining system, Pandora.
Okay, just beyond here.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dog. Liquor! You've made a comeback. How wonderful. It's kind of great to see you.
It can't see.
It cannot. Don't worry. Grace, I've dealt with these bad boys before. Stick with me and we'll get through this. I saw the glass. I saw the glass. We're cool, Grace. See, I told you. We are all good. There was an herb and there was a bottle. Okay. Should probably, since I'm dealing with these bad boys, should probably go back and grab that bottle. Can I combine it with anything? Oh, with blood, but I don't have enough. Stop making those noises, dude. Stop screaming at me. I don't like it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh! Bottle of citric sulfuric acid that is highly effective against enemies with exposed tissue. If you break a bottle of acid it contains, it'll disperse around the enemy. Oh! You can use it to kill lickers. Glad I saved those. Still making noises though, so is this where the key goes? Okay. Does not go there. Forgot I had a knife the whole time. Could have used it. I think I got him though. Wait, what? There was more acid in the chemical? Oh wait, there was more acid in here? Well, by golly gee willikers, Batman. Though I don't think I'm gonna need it for this liquor here. I can probably get around him quite easily. Oh my gosh, by golly. It's time for mistletoes and holly. Key reader. Key reader.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Well, that's always a plus, isn't it? When you're not dead. Do I have a empty... No, I have a med injector. I don't have any empty injectors yet, so, okay. What can we combine this with? I don't have that gun anymore, so I'll take one of those, just to be safe. And I think that's it. What is this used for? Oh, right, the dump control. Gotta see what his play is here before we make a move. Because if I could sneak past him, then that's ideal. But if I can't sneak past him, well, that's no good. Let's see, where is he gonna go? If I get too close, he'll sense me. I don't want to get caught. That spot. Oh, he didn't. Oh, good. He didn't sense me. That was kind of loud.
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too. Nice.
Definitely don't want to get in a scuffle with these guys. Not gonna climb up the wall. Don't you want to climb up the wall, huh? I mean, I guess I could always throw a bottle somewhere and he could go chase it. I just don't know where to throw it where he wouldn't come and get me, right? Oh, maybe. Go over the weird noise. Oh, I wonder what that was. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. I'm gonna try the key in the repository first. I feel like that maybe there's a use for it. Beautiful carnage. Oh, blood transfusion bag or whatever. Yeah. Nice. Can I do anything with that? I can make a Molotov cocktail, but I'm good. What's this? What's this? Animus orb? You're kidding. A beautiful crimson orb. One of the objects needed to enter the administration area within the Ark. Oh, it's got a design in it. Ooh. I wonder what it could be. It looks like you have to, like, line it up, and there's, like, a symbol or something in it. An animus orb. Damn it. Really trying to get them all grouped up together so that way I can throw this and get them all. I'm actually surprised that worked. I'm surprised it worked and I didn't get killed. Okay, well, I need to keep a bottle for distraction, so. I needed to go that way anyway, I'm guessing, so. Beep beep. Ah. Alright, we got one. We just need to find the other.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Noah is the AI control system. Noah is what controls the Ark. It makes so much sense. Access log 51, assembly minutes. Checking database access requests. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center, Noah. The state. We heard the key. Grace Ashcroft. I said it again. Sorry. We heard the key. Grace Ashcroft has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? C. Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? The state. It's a bluff. The United States is and always will be at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? C. Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe there's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Transcript ends here.
No.
You can now make acid. Anything else other than that? Okay. there's a window. There is a liquor down here. Liquor. Liquor. Sterilization chamber safe. Emergency supply code 109020. Where is that? Is that where I literally was just at? Monitor control room, repository, sterilization chamber. Okay. What is it? 1090, 109020. I say we go back up and grab it while we can. Might have something useful. 109020. And 90. I'll never say no to more supplies. I do like that the camera tilts when you move a different way. It seems like there's probably a lot of them crawling around. Yeah. I wonder what this does. Gives me good stuff. gotta pull back and wait till this boy comes back around. It looks like he's almost about to walk towards me, but then he doesn't. So Molotovs don't kill him. Is he on the catwalk above me, maybe? Could be in here. He certainly is. And here I am without any way to make... Never mind. Just hang right there for a minute there, pal. No way. I got 3 of them. Absolutely beautiful. I do not like that view. That's so gross. Oh man, just enough. They're actually very important, so I'm going to get them. Oh, I also had a blood transfusion bag I picked up. I totally forgot about that. What do I need for... Oh, I have enough for a bottle of acid. Do I want to make a bottle of acid? Yeah. Yeah, it would be kind of handy. Even if I can't distract At least I could get one out of my way. But I mean, hey, I got 3 birds with 1 stone, so I'm not going to complain too much about it. Monitor control 50, 60, 80. Okay. Well, I have to go back that way, so we'll get it later.
AI Control Center. NOAA. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
This is it. I did it.
You certainly did. And we're all so very proud of you. But now it's time to get the absolute shit out of here. Oh, good. Oh, I didn't open that one. I missed one. That dude's stuck. Yo, 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 yo. You little. I don't really want to throw a bottle because I might need it. I can sneak past this guy easy. Oh, it is a bottle of acid. Okay. He was getting a little bit too close for comfort there. I can't believe it didn't kill him. He doesn't care. Oh, I need 80. I would try to shoot him because the acid could have done enough damage to actually get him that low, but I don't need to. Not exactly. You've got to be kidding me. That was too close for comfort. That was way too close. I did not enjoy that at all. I did not enjoy that, Sam. I am. Right. What was the, wrong button. $50, $60, $80. Oh wait, that's not. I forgot. I'm using Is there? Oh, it's in the other one. How are we doing on health? Perfectly a-okay. Figure I'd just go ahead and get rid of that knife. That makeshift shank. I'm not gonna need it. It's only got one more use, and I barely use them anyway. Access log, first assembly minutes. Checking database, access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the first assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The defense. The leakage of the T-virus has caused an epidemic. If things continue like this, all eyes will be focused on Raccoon City. KD. There's nothing to worry about. ARC has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The defense. We are lacking presidential authorization. KD. The organization is involved. There's no need for the usual procedures. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. The defense. Understood. KD. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Transcript ends here. KD. Who could have been KD? Not Kevin Durant. It's Kevin Durant. Oh my god. It's not Kevin. Who could be KD that we know of? I don't think we know of a KD. Who could we know that is KD? I don't remember who would be like head of Umbrella. Who could be KD? And it's not Wesker. If you guys know, drop it down in the comments. Because I don't. That's me and my maybe not mother. A floppy disk.
Where have I seen this?
Something important. I'll explain later.
You still have that on you? Holy crap. Talk about good pockets. It's probably got the password in it. Is that the creator? Is that what that said?
Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Alyssa.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Spencer.
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Okay. Back in biz.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Oh, good. I have 1 bullet for myself, just in case I need it. Save that bullet, Leon. Go out like a pro. We're almost at the end game, and I haven't really even used this gun.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Is pie really that easy? I mean, I don't know how to make a pie. Do you know how to make a pie, Leon? I don't know. This gun does not sound suppressed. I just want to go on a limb and say that right now. This weapon does not sound suppressed at all. I mean, I know, like, suppression only does so much, but... Leon is reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. Oh, that sucks. I don't like those noises.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
Nope. I mean, it probably has been a while, dude. I mean, you know, your time is coming. I got everything else is upgraded to its max, right? Yeah, okay. Go ahead and save.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
Am I not surprised? Legendary tracking module. That's a lot of money. This place is gonna be crawling with dudes. Not cool. Oh boy. Well, well, well.
This must be the room.
Oh great, okay, I gotta go down and through. Alright. Golly, dude, I'm stacked. Oh, it's awesome. Well, that did the trick. Got 15 of these bad boys. More gunpowder.
Haven't changed much, have you?
Okay, never mind. I can kind of hear it. It is suppressed. It's realistically suppressed, I should say. It's kind of surprising. Aww. They're cuddling. Am I crazy to think that this is an orange reticle, not red? It looks red for you guys? Possibly? I don't know. It looks orange to me. It might look red on your guys' screen. On my screen, it looks... I mean, it is blatantly orange. It says it's red. It is absolutely not red. It is orange. I love the sling, and I love... It's so... That is so cool. They've done a really great job with, like, the realism of the sling and how it moves. And him, like, putting it on. He puts the weapon over his shoulder before he grabs the gun. So there is a little bit of a timing there. It's... Wow, dude. That's awesome. It's so good. You don't see many games who, like, put that kind of level of realism into it, you know? Why are you giving me all this stuff? Kind of gave me some stuff, and I don't... Gotta keep moving, Leon. Ow.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable.
What?
Memory corrupt. Self-repair Functionality offline.
Great.
Airflow monitor warning. Pause lockdown unavailable.
Wow, why am I not surprised?
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
The elevator will arrive shortly. The elevator has arrived.
Man, thank God for this EBR.
Almost there, Sherry. Not done yet.
So I'm wondering if Leon is more far along than Sherry is. Okay, so that's probably how we're gonna get out of here. Come on, Leon. You've been in this position before. You've survived the Plagas. You can survive the T-virus. Come on, dude. One step at a time. Capcom is not done with you yet. They still gotta milk you. You still have milk left to give. You cash cow.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Requiem.
Leon. Leon.
Okay, so hang on. We just got dropped some like serious lore here. So Spencer, in his older age, miraculously had a change of heart. It's interesting. It's not what I was expecting. You know, Spencer created Umbrella. Everything before us is his fault. The T virus, the C virus, Ouroboros, everything from Resident Evil 1 all the way to now, all the spin-offs, everything is connected to Spencer and his creations here with Umbrella. And at the end of his life, he realized he was wrong. And what he did was wrong. He realized his folly. And so in order to make amends for what he's done, he decided that instead of trying to prolong human life, he would raise human life. And so he adopted a baby. But realizing that he wouldn't be around long enough, he decided to give his child, Grace, over to Alyssa. And Alyssa raised Grace as her own. Grace is not a clone. She's not a replica. She's not infected with anything. And it seems like she's not the key to anything at all like people think she is. And it's the biggest secret that Spencer has ever created, possibly. Grace is a normal girl. Spencer's hope for humanity. Wow. I never expected anybody. I mean, Spencer is one of the last people in all of Resident Evil I expected to adopt a child and have remorse for what he did. Wow. I can't believe that, but that's amazing. All right, yeah. Leon's dying. Well, that's not good. Yeah, where do we go? Oh, this way. What the fuck? I was not expecting this at all. What the hell? Just chair. Is Spencer still alive? We haven't really, like, seen him die. You know? I guess it's possible he could still be alive, but almost maybe not, you know? I mean,
This
like,
is finally my chance to do something.
Grace, you've been doing things all night, dude. You are kicking serious butt. I find it interesting that Grace, her only weapon is really her
Leon.
handgun. You know?
Leon.
Grace, there's at least 2 bullets in the revolver for me. Put one between my
Please
head.
wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You okay?
Yeah, Leon, you're fine.
Let's do this.
Okay. I don't know the password.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you.
By all means,
I trust you.
Supergirl, let's see what you got.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
I mean, Zeno's like, he's only got like minutes left, so alright. I'll kill him after he changes. What's your big plan here, Grace? Not really saying much. What does the creator desire? Whoa! Wait, what? You want me? Oh, shit. What does the creator desire? Destroy Elpis or release Elpis? The creator was Spencer. Spencer had remorse. That's why he had grace. Spencer would destroy Elpis. And that's what he desires. I'd say... Oh, man, this is dangerous. I say we destroy it.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
I feel like this is gonna have some really bad ramifications. But, god damn it, I feel like this is the right thing.
This is it.
did you do?
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here! Go! Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on! Leon!
I got a job to do. Go, Grace, he's buying you time.
At least I could save you.
Holy no fucking way! Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh fuck, dude! Leon's dead! He's dead, bro! They killed him! Leon's dead! Oh my god! I just saw Leon take a bullet to the back of the head. Holy shit. I got the bad ending, didn't I? This is not the good ending.
I could have saved you, Leon.
This isn't the good ending. Yeah, no. This is bad ending. We got bad ending, which is interesting. You would think destroying it would be the logical explanation, but I really feel like we got the bad ending. That was a little bit too quick, you know? Rookie agent. Complete the main story. That's cool and all, which is great. But, okay, you can return to the point in the game just before Grace selects the password for Elpis. Would you like to alter your choice? You won't lose any content received from completing. Yes! Yes, I do. Okay. I feel like we got bad ending. Though seeing Leon get killed is kind of shocking.
Leon.
It did. Alright, let's skip this. I did kind of freak. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously. Alright, we're going... So she says she has a plan. So I'm wondering if she's like, I'm going to release it because I have an idea of what could happen.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay.
Oh. I didn't realize it was gonna be... Okay, well, at least we got to see the bad ending. This is probably the more accurate ending, because the creator desires hope. I didn't realize the password was gonna be hope. Because I thought it was gonna fill the whole space, right? If I would have just, like, looked at both of the passwords. Okay. Well, alright.
This is it.
This is the good ending. Hopefully Leon doesn't get shot in the back of the head this time.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends. He...
But you released Elpis.
Elpis is the cure.
Tell me.
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order would be thrown into chaos.
Grace, stab it into Leon!
A weapon.
He's dying. Grace, he's literally dying and you're listening to monologue.
I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you!
We can't let him have it.
Grace, give Leon the antidote.
Ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure.
Finally.
Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now, let it all come down. All of it.
Grace, what happened?
We can talk about that later. We need to grab the antidotes, kill that guy, and get the fuck out of here.
It's gonna go!
Okay, so it's not Wesker, it's like a clone or something.
Grab something!
damn.
Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Another armed tentacle villain. Great. Oh, wonderful.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Trying to
I
move
will
out of
not
the
let
way.
those ideals win. Give it up! It's over.
No. There's always more phases. We're not done yet. This party's just getting started.
Good riddance.
Now, Leon, you ought to know better than that. This party's not over. He's coming back bigger, baby. I knew it! I knew it! It's not Resident Evil until we fight the biggest goddamn amalgamation of meat you have ever seen. And that is a big goddamn amalgamation of meat.
Nemesis. You're so damn relentless.
It's freaking amazing. Now this is Resident Evil, my friends. Man, he may be old, but he still got it. Damn! Holy shit, that's a big gun!
This time, you ain't getting back up.
That was badass. Cool little gun flip there. Jill needed a giant plasma gun.
Grace, where are you?
Leon only needed a goddamn revolver.
Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit.
She's probably out too, brother.
Grace.
Grace, hang on. Grace. Grace.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I guess this is it then.
The hell are you? Oh shit, it's Wolf Team, baby!
Leon S. Kennedy? Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them.
Alpha? That would be Chris, dude.
Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah.
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point.
So the BSAA
I'll call
is
you back.
now under control, I guess. I wonder if
It's
Chris
over then.
went over and took it over. Chris was like, no,
This really was our last hope.
BSA is now mine.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace. I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Oh my gosh, she was inside of the thing. Resident Evil Requiem. Ah, the Q flash to a 9. That's cool. Okay, so we got the good ending that time. Dude. That was good. That was great. I'm gonna turn the game down, but because I want to discuss my thoughts while we play in the background here. But I'm sure there's probably gonna be something that happened after the credit scene. So, but okay, wow. Holy crap. What? Where to start? The game was perfectly well done. I think if they wanted to go with, if they wanted to make the people who like the horror aspect better, it made them happy. And the people who like more of the action stuff, they made them happy. And you got the people who like both and in between, they made them happy too. And the OG people got a little bit of a high of seeing some, old monsters and some connections to the older games come back, which is great. But oh my gosh, that was so good. Wow, they blew it out of the water. This was a great game. This was great. I liked it. I like it a lot. Wow, I'm just so impressed. This was good. For a 9th entry, especially following up Ethan's, like, story, this was amazing. This was great. Wow. Oh my gosh, this was awesome. Man. And the ending, oh my gosh. The end is just so crazy. Like, I've got a message from Captain Redfield. Of course, the guy wouldn't show up himself. But man, oh, it's so good. You know what this means, right? You know what this means? I guarantee you 100% Resident Evil 10, we're getting some Chris and action. Some Chris and Leon action. I guarantee you they're both going to be in the game, and you're going to have to, like... I would love for them to have Chris and Leon in the game, and just like Grace and Leon, you have to switch between the two for the story. If they did that, oh my gosh, that would be such an amazing entry. That would be amazing if you could just do that. I don't think they will, but man, that would be so good. Oh, that would be great. Oh. Wonderful. I have no words, dude. Like, that was just perfect. Man. It's just applaud all the way, dude. I have nothing but praise for this game. I loved it. The scares were good. The gameplay was good on both ends. I love the difference between the two. You know, there's a distinct difference. You have to play smarter with Grace, but with Leon, you can just run and gun all you want. But with Grace, you got to be more conservative with your ammo, you know? I had over 100 pistol rounds, but I hardly used any of them because I don't want to be overwhelmed, especially by the lickers. If I start blasting, then they're just going to swarm me. So I really tried to conserve what I used. You got to really use your brains, and it's really the survival, the survival horror that people like when it comes to Grace, especially if you play on a harder difficulty. So, man, that was just really good. Really good. The story was great, and oh man, it was so good. Wow. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. I'm ready for 10, dude. I'm ready for 10. I'm ready for the next Resident Evil entry, you know? Wow. And we're going to get this in VR probably. You know they're going to have a VR mode. You know they will. This is going to come out in VR, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. Oh, I can't wait, because Grace's segments in VR is going to be terrifying. It's going to be so scary. Oh, man, but I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, it's going to be so good. Yeah, oh, man. Capcom with another banger, obviously. I mean, this was a great game. This was just top tier. It really does seem like Resident Evil, every time they come out with a game, it just gets better and better. It's really hard to be like, you know, it's really hard to not be like, this is my new favorite. You know, because there's a lot of people like that. When a new game comes out, it's like, this is my new favorite. This is my favorite. This is my favorite, you know? This one is really it's a good one. I still think 5 is the greatest, and I do believe that if they do a Resident Evil 5 remake, which they absolutely should, I think that will be probably the greatest Resident Evil game of all time. Guaranteed, hands down. Resident Evil 5 remake, if they do that, will be the greatest Resident Evil game of all time. I'm just saying. It will be absolutely astonishing. Especially with what they've done here. If they did it over there, oh, man. Beautiful. Just, mwah. Beautiful. I love it. So, Xeno wasn't Wesker. He was like a clone, I guess, of Wesker, you know? But it doesn't make much sense, because if Xeno is a clone, why, or some kind of imitation of Wesker, why did he get infected? I don't remember a Xeno in the other Resident Evil games, unless he was also in one of the spin-offs. I guess I haven't looked him up. Probably ought to. Guess we'll do that. Just kind of do like a who is Xeno? He's a high-ranking member of the criminal syndicate, the Connections, which he did drop. And the secondary antagonist. He shares a striking physical and stylistic resemblance to Albert Wesker, posing similar superhuman abilities, and voiced by Craig Bernatowski. I don't think okay, here's the Resident Evil wiki on Xeno, which is pretty reliable. We're at the end here, so is there anything? Oh, there is. Back at the FBI headquarters.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Aw, she's raising her. That's cute. Uh-oh.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Oh. Oh. DLC content, perhaps? Following content has been added to bonuses. Grace's report. Hope and Requiem. Leon must die forever has been added to extras. Grace made it home safely, but Leon still has work to do. Use his enhanced abilities to complete this minigame as fast as possible. Oh, that's cool. Special content. Freya's Needle, a lightweight machine pistol that can be carried in one hand. Prioritizes firing rate over precision Uses handgun ammo for Grace. The Kotetsu. It may look like a simple makeshift knife, but it has incredibly well-made blade that will never break. Ooh. Matilda IMP. Really? The Matilda. The first polymer frame handgun. Customizing it for 3-round bursts, enables submachine gun-like operation. The Ghost Grudge. A large revolver with a demonic symbol engraved on the grip. Redemption. A break-action single-shot pistol. This custom version of a mid-20th century model delivers immense firepower. Uses rifle ammo. Oh, that's what, Xeno was using. The Clatter Carbine, an assault rifle fitted with a large suppressor, has a moderate rate of fire, which each shot packs a punch. Uses machine gun ammo. Oh, good. It uses machine gun ammo. Mortal Edge. RPG. The Matsukoa Master Manual. What? A manual that allows you to permanently increase the capacity of the blood collector by 50. Infinite Ribbon. Tactical Tracker. A bootleg tactical tracker. This system is modified to offer more credits per kill. Advanced Tuning. Unlocks extra level of tuning. Ooh. Destroy every Mr. Raccoon Memoriam. I got 19 out of 25. Rugged Rookie Charm. A mysterious charm that just by holding it increases firepower for Grace. Trusted Companion. A charm for handguns. Increases bullet penetration. And it's Claire. That's cool. Item can be collected from the item box. Infinite ammo. Infinite durability. Infinite ammo for the RPG. A map for all of the raccoons. FBI attire for Grace. And you can get the RPD uniform for Leon. That's cool. Oh yeah, we gotta get that. Hellblaze. Oh, this is all for, Leon Must Die. Well, if I ever want to play it, I'll get myself a green herb and a medical injector. Additional Leon dialogue. Permanently adds extra Leon dialogue to Leon Must Die. Wolf mode? Weird. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, get the extra dialogue. I don't know why, but do it. Wait, what the heck? Turbo GT. You can have a helmet with the car on it. Why? Hot Fuzz? Exorcist. I'm sure they'll add more as time goes, but that's cool. We got concept art. That's cool. Alyssa. Sherry Birkin. Victor. Zeno. The girl. Oh, that's what she's called. The girl. A child named Emily inside the care center. Lister head. Chunk. Lister born. Emily mutated. Emily mutated 2. Raccoon City. Okay, I really like 9. It really did feel like, it felt like old Resident Evil again. You know, you had the BSAA, you had the Lickers, you had the Tyrant come back. So even though Chris wasn't there, it was like just having the BSAA, it's like actually be present during this, you know? It's awesome. And what it seems to me, because remember the last time in 8, if you guys ever played 8, at the end of 8, Chris and his team learn that the BSAA is getting into bioweapons for their people or whatever. And so Chris is like, what the heck is going on back there? So I don't know if Chris is still part of BSAA, at least at that time. But I have a feeling he went to the BSAA headquarters and he was like, what the heck are y'all doing? I'm taking over. Because it doesn't seem like the BSAA is like a problem. They're not the bad guys, right? Because they helped out the Wolves and the BSAA and stuff like and Leon and stuff. So it doesn't seem like the BSAA is bad, but it does seem like maybe Leon is still, or Chris is still part of the BSAA, more than likely. I don't know. But it is nice to see the BSAA be more active, and it would be cool to see like another game based around Chris and the BSAA and stuff like that. That would be really cool. Or even like DLC or something. That would be cool. I think it's really nice that Spencer made the antivirus. You know, he made the antidote for the T-virus, and that's what Elpis was. I love that twist so much. It wasn't about us going after the virus. It was about us going after the antivirus, and nobody knew it. It was such a good twist at the end. It's so amazing. Just absolutely beautiful. What the heck? I mean, one heck of a way to end. Seeing Sherry again was great. That's awesome. Forced collaboration. That one is cool. I'll get that one. Does not count towards deluxe edition package. The 30th anniversary. I did see this. I thought this art was pretty cool. That's Resident Evil 5 Chris, by the way. That is Resident Evil 5 Chris. And because that's the thing above him was Wesker's like heart, I guess you could say, his weak spot in 5. You got Leon with the Mr. X belt and coat kind of thing back there. Claire with the liquors. Chris with Wesker's chest amalgamation. Jill with the Nemesis. Grace with well, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Something wrapped in bandages. Is it the girl? But I don't I don't know. It could be. But the girl doesn't look like that. I honestly don't remember anything in the game that looked that looked like that. Same thing with Ada. I don't remember what that bug-looking thing could have been. I'm trying to think. Could be something from 4, either 4 or 6. I don't know. Oh well, it's cool. Very, very well done. 30th anniversary art, which I forgot that was this year. Was the 30th. Got models. Leon and his wheels. He's called the Commander, but we're pretty sure his name is Hunk, right? Norman Cole was the shotgun guy, or was the cop with the shotgun. The girl, zombie doctor, zombie patient, zombie staff, zombie cleaners, the chef, singers, surgeon, chunk, blistered heads, Plant 43, the Liquors Beta 2, Victor as he was mutated. Got behind the scenes video.
Sir. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
That's cool.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the? They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
What do I do? Oh, shit. Come on!
Interesting.
Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Lady.
Help me!
Are you okay? What are you doing?
Weird, but okay.
All right. Oh, there are so many of them.
Yeah, return. That's cool, though. So if you guys are into the bonus scenes thing, hey, check it out. What was Grace's report? Oh my gosh, a 60-page report. Grace's report, The Truth Behind Raccoon City. Introduction. I do not have time to read through all of this, okay? Especially on stream. I do not feel like reading a 60-page report on pretty much the entirety of the game. But if you guys want to... Because look, this goes all the way back to 1968. This pretty much sums up everything that was in the game. From the 60s, from 68 to 70, to the 80s. It actually doesn't seem like there's a whole lot, but... I might read this on my off time. But there is a lot to go through here. So, it goes through pretty much everything. And then to... In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorist attack. Intelligence agency report that the president wished to reveal the full truth of the Raccoon City incident. It is possible that President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Wait a second. Wait! Whoa! Whoa! This connects to Resident Evil 6. This connects to 6. Adam Benford was Leon's friend. Benford was the president who was at the college campus and got killed, remember? He was the one who turned into a zombie and Leon had to kill him and he was under investigation for assassinating the president. That was in 2013. This is during Resident Evil 6. Oh my gosh, they connected it. So he was about to release everything we just found out about Umbrella and Raccoon City. And that's why he was killed in 2013. And we now just found out 13 years later. Holy crap, dude. That's awesome. Much about the connections remains shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside Ark. So it sounds like, it seems from that right there, that maybe Umbrella is now no longer enemy number one. It is now the connections. Leon, Chris, and the gang are now going to be going after the connections, which seem to be like the bigger threat, like the ones pulling the strings behind Umbrella, you know? So it seems like there are still villains at play to be killed, so we might see Resident Evil go on a lot longer. They might, I think Resident Evil might drop the, like, number moniker, like Resident Evil 6, Resident Evil 7, 8, 9, 10. They might add just, like Reqrium. They might add, like, subtitles to them to, like, not have to go down all the way to, like, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But I do see them stretching out Resident Evil way far. Now that we have this new breed of villainy at play. Main story. Okay, standard, classic, remarkable, use an ink ribbon, master craftsman, craft every possible item with Leon, bang for your buck, defeat at least 3 enemies with a single Requiem shot. I didn't even know that was a thing. Cat got your tongue. Cut the tongue off of a liquor using the hatchet. You could do that? Grace and Goliath. Defeat a chunk as Grace. You could do that? Internal dispute. Make a zombie attack another zombie in the hospital ward. How would you even, like, do that? I don't even know. I missed 1 save. Crate expectations. I missed 1 crate, which I know which one it was. Read all the files in the main story. I almost got all of them. I missed 6. You little rascal. Complete the main story by releasing Elpis within 4 hours. It took me way more than 4 hours to beat this game. The final puzzle. Let the sweet pear hear the voice? What does that mean? Let the sweet pear hear the voice? Yeah, just because. That's cool. So they're probably going to add extra games later on. But, wow. Okay, Resident Evil Requiem, man. That was a great game. I am absolutely amazed with how well this game was done and everything that was in it. It's so cool how it tied it back to other games, even 6. It was so good. It was so good. I'm glad that the game went the way it did. I thought it was great. I'm really excited for the next installment and the possible next remake, which is Code Veronica. Code Veronica is going to be coming out, so that'll be really cool. Of course, it's just called Veronica, but, oh man, I'm ready for it. Either way, it looks great. So, I'm really excited. We'll definitely be playing that one, but we'll also be playing, 5, 6, 7, and 8 on the channel as well. So have no fear, the rest of them will get on there. I just wanted to go ahead and play Requiem. That way I would not see any more spoilers. And, in case any DLC comes out, I can play it. That way we're not spoiled either. But yeah, alrighty, hey. It's been an awesome adventure. I'm glad that we were able to get this beat. I am now going to have to find out what we're going to be streaming tomorrow. I have time to figure that out, obviously, but everybody, thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me and going through this Requiem journey, and I will talk to you guys next time.